Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. Welcome back. We're back at it with some more six. More songs of six. Let's get this bad boy going. Welcome back. It's been a while since I've been able to actually consistently stream like I like to. And at such an early time in the day. Well, I have work today as well. So thankfully I have a different schedule. I'm gonna try to see if I can keep this one. So that way I can, stream in the afternoons and late night and, get more of that done. Because usually I come home a little too tired to get into the mood to stream. I usually have to have a little bit of energy for that, especially like mentally. But we're back again. In yesterday's Songs of Six, because we played Mewgenics and Songs of Six, it's probably going to be the common occurrence for a while now. We are using 99 paper here, but we have an admin building. We also have a nice paper maker here with plenty of extra workers to accommodate this building. But we are also making paper elsewhere in the city, so we should be fine. Yeah, we have plus 10. That's all I want to see. So for the most part, our city's doing well. We obviously have a shortage of labor, but that's probably just because of the sickness that we just had. And in the last one, we also captured all of these different regions here. Where is it? Wraith? Is it Ophaven here? Is this... I think they're not... Yeah, I just went through their region, huh? That's pretty ballsy. I didn't remember doing that. I guess I was just in a very aggressive mood that day, or yesterday. Now that we captured this region as well. So we have all these new regions here under our repertoire of regions. And then we have this area, which is being extended out. We're going to add more admins probably, but we probably should start thinking about doing deliberately knowledge-based areas. So that way we can get much more knowledge and utilize that for other things. Speaking of knowledge, I haven't checked my occupation in a while. 70% education rate. That is amazing. That means our people are as smart as possible. These guys should be coming in here and working their asses off. Where's more students? Are these empty? Yeah, no, they just aren't here right now. Okay, so that's good. I'm assuming it's going to take much more time. Probably another couple of years. Maybe 20 years to get... Maybe not 20 years, but like 10 years to get all of those people fully educated. But that's really not that bad. Current value is 70%. It's a 0.29. Not bad. And you can see what we get from that. Quite a lot of things. Quite a lot of boosts all across the board. So that's amazing. Like I said, we're going to probably start making some good libraries here. We have this library here. It is 8 across. So what we can do here is... make sure you always check your roads, because they're going to try to shove it back to a different type there. It seems to always default to cobblestone. I did not mean to put that for you. Alright, so we'll get that going, and then I would like to see this. That should be 8. Before you build it, just be sure. Alright, perfect. Pretty sure we have good foundation. Yeah, we have great foundation throughout here. So we may actually expand these libraries too. But we'll build this one for now, because that's 72 workers. That's pretty good. That should be good for now. But hopefully everyone's doing well. I know it's been kind of a weird one as I've been playing all kinds of different games and then 6 in between, but I kind of got to that point where I feel like I've hit everything. So now I'm just kind of like trying to make the greatest city I ever could do or make. And then maybe I'll try to do that as some more races or maybe a multiracial city, but I'll probably move on to RimWorld for a bit until 6 gets something else. I'm not gonna mod it, honestly. As I think about it more and more, and like there's so many more games, like their perspective games coming along, I'll probably choose other games over this one. But there's always like that possibility, you know, I come back and do more. Not to say that this will be like the last ever, but I just get that feeling sometimes, especially as I play games like Mewgenics and stuff. I want to do a lot more different, unique games, especially multiplayer, Foxhole and stuff like that. It's really fun to do. I fucking love Foxhole. So now we're just kind of in that waiting phase here. Could we get machine parts available for 25 innovation? Really? I thought that would have been locked behind knowledge. Okay. The challenge is, where can I put... probably right here. The question is, where are we making... Actually, we'll keep it down in the south, because that's kind of where all my production is. We've got the smelter here, and the carpenter here, so that's not too far. If we were to put something right here, yep. So there's space we could put. I think we'd get away with a pretty decent size machine shop here, but we're probably not going to do the 8 away kind of deal. Alright, and one of my regions is ready to upgrade. So let's get that going. So I was kind of working my way towards growing all of the different regions, as it were. You only hit target 608 with a level 3? No, that's terrible. Yeah, this is a bad region. Pretty much all around. Terrible. With no help whatsoever, it can only hit 600 with the level 3 growth. You fucking suck. You're lucky you're a good region. Opaven. Make sure they're still growing. Because we're trying to grow all these different regions here. And then this is going to store metal and furniture. Crafting, mechanics. We'll build it over here. It's going to be large for now, but we will not fill it with all the workers because main thing is we can't keep up with the production rate. So we will put a small... Actually, we don't even need the storage right now. Alright. these in the corner. 42 machinists is pretty decent. So I'm going to keep it at that. Actually, better to put it on the sides there. And then we just put little nubbins. Alright, perfect. So, doorway, doorway, double door, double door, triple door. So that way they can grab more materials. I don't care if they have to go slowly through it. And then we'll have a little storage. We'll put doubles so that way it's just a bit more. Alright, that's our machine shop. Then we're gonna have to work on how that's gonna kind of get handled in terms of like materials. I could check on my smithies, but I don't think there's more space. Or smelters, I mean. Oh, wait. I can upgrade? Oh, I forgot I had this too. That's good. So, let's check these guys in here. And see how much we get. Actually, we don't have the labor. We'll wait. This is just for the future anyways. And then same with the library. Kind of need our babies to get fully born. Oh my god, at 2%, it's gonna take millennia. You better off just like putting this on in the background and fucking going to watch a movie. 2% growth rate. That's potentially 2% of 1,000. And I think that's daily. So that's like one person per day. That's actually crazy. It's shit like that I was talking about that just makes me absolutely loathe playing 6 sometimes. How are you empty? Poorly insulated too, huh? You shouldn't be. You fucking son of a bitch. I think it's better to get the stone. One of these regions has very good wood. Man, the speed at which these are growing makes me want to like alter it even further here actually. That'll bring it up to a lot faster growth rate. There's really no other choice. I'm not willing to sit here for that long. I don't know if that's the intended thing that you're supposed to do. But even at a 4th grow rate here, it's still slow. I feel like I'm in the halls of madness. Playing with these fucking regions up there. What the fuck, Jake? The hell are those, dude? The fuck kind of region is that? You playing with me? Alright, so we set, what? Probably 14. No, there's 12, 24 total. Oh, Jesus. Don't ever do that. You go here. We'll have you collect from here, and then worst case scenario, you grab from there. Good to go. Now, differently from that building, we're actually going to go pretty wide. We might even do a little bit extra here. Oops. I was certain that that would let me. I'm getting rusty. It's okay. All I wanted was to have the full length max size crate here, because these are going to be full of machine parts. Yeah. That's fine. Worst comes to worst, we'll add more. And we got 32 spare laborers, so that's who's gonna go here. Where's that laboratory? Or library here. Make sure they don't take the work from here. We do want the knowledge. Might be better actually. I don't know. We'll start accumulating machine parts and see where it goes from there. 42 guys. We'll drop that down to 30. Luckily for us, we also have tools. So it takes more than double the furniture, so we'll drop that down to 6 and put that at 18. Production rate is still okay, as long as this doesn't go... Actually, it's saying still negative 31. 2 different smithies, the mechanic and the jeweler. And then 79 on maintenance. Key seems to be just to shove more people into this smelter over here, if I can find them. $25 maybe, and then we'll upgrade this. That way they can store more. Alright, so now this region is fully grown. Or not fully grown, but grown to a decent size here. Let's drop their tax rate. The question is, do I care to grow it any further? I think right now we're good to kind of just do this. And let this region sit. It's good. Now, Inductum or whatever here is gonna have to wait a little while. But we're almost there. And then the same with this one. Can I take this out? No. Okay, so that's fair. So we're gonna start to see... Holy fuck. Holy shit. Oh my fucking god. It's insane. Look at that. I'm gonna go take a peek at my well, let's check here first, because this place is desolate, barren, perhaps. Let's see an actual import, because once those imports start hitting, Oh, baby. They should technically hit the first and most close warehouse that would store them. See, he's going right now. He's going to take this down here. Alright. Why didn't you go through this door, sir? Oh, okay, I see. So they drop loads of it off here. I think what we need to do, too, because I forgot, the first place they take it before they take it to a warehouse is to a import depot. So where is my paper maker? There you are. Okay, that's good. We'll put that there for that paper maker, and then I'm just trying to think logistically how it's gonna look. They have to take this paper into here. Is this? Yeah, poorly insulated. I want to keep the rooms insulated properly. We'll just put this here. It doesn't matter. Visually, it's not really an important thing. We will have them pull from there, though. So now we've got machine parts. Store them up here. We can put... Actually, we don't even need the worker. They'll do themselves. That's interesting. I don't think I've seen machinery since, like, you know, getting into these updates. So this guy will have two. You'll haul from here. I think the key would be to maybe I dismantle these. It should be fine. It shouldn't really bother the actual flow or anything. Yeah, look at that. Wood is coming. Because these are just kind of like doorway spots. So let's open these up so that way people can get through. Alright, set that to wood, and then the same. You guys will haul from there. Jesus Christ. That's insane. They wanted everything I had, basically. Oh my god, this game sometimes. I'm just waiting for the inevitable declaration of war by, like, all my neighbors to, like, crash out so they can go play Mewgenics. I know, I forgot that what happens is they're gonna actually fill this in and make it look stupid. So we'll have that around the pool and then I'll have a walkway going this way. And then also we want to add cut stone going all the way through. Speed up the walking rate. And like when it comes to areas like this, I feel like I should go like, and then have like a little break off kind of. And so it used to be like a little bit more road there. This is just for the visual appearance of it. It's not actually gonna benefit in any way. It's like Old Town. Did I not get the notification? You are still growing very slowly. Ugh. Ugh. This is the shit that would like cause a player, especially a new one, to have a bad time. Look at that fucking flow rate. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, we have almost perfect harmony on bled, like the bread, the bread flow. The bread flow. The bread flow. It's so powerful. It's so magnificent. Bruh, what the fuck is happening with my... Oh, I see, we're broke. Okay, well, let's go to Export Depot. You sell anything over 572. Sounds good. We'll put a couple workers here. Right? 680 is the limit currently. Oh god, you're still doing that. Shit, you fucking asshole. Alright, we'll drop it down. We'll give you guys 630. Alright, so herbs. Anything over 29,000. Turn that bad boy on. We need to make some money here. Spears. Anything over 27,000, right? Yep. Okay, good. Now I want to have a couple more people work there. Rations. No. Stone. That's fine. Did I just... Yeah, I just changed that. Leather. Anything over the stock, start selling that. And, of course, wood. My boys. Get to it. Make me money. I forgot I had this. Make me money. What I don't understand, though, is how does this happen? How does this green get stored here? Theoretically should be impossible. Based on the fact that it should get delivered to the imports, which are down here, and they're, you know, keep fucking piling it on there, boys. I still see tiles around these that don't have literally thousands of grain on them. So that's the thing. We have real grain store, and then we have theoretical grain store. We have to keep that in mind, that the theoretical grain is much grander than the actual grain that we see. Sometimes I wish I could just roll around in this, just get all covered in disgusting husks and fucking seeds and stuff. And get fucking stabbed by all the little pricks and herb bits. But it would be fun. Dude, the thing is, where are you? You. How is this potentially possible? Grabbing a bite to eat. Is it because you want... Okay, I think it's because there's only the one restaurant and we need another one. I'm gonna take that ration or the herb guy down again because they're just super useful. And I think what's best is probably we build the... Yeah, we build the new distribution restaurant right over here. Nice old restaurant. I feel like I've gotten so good at this game, I just know visually, like, where exactly I need to be each time building these buildings. I've done it so many times. Alright. 555. Alright, perfect. So we're gonna put a little cooking station in here. Alright. And then they'll have tables. Access like that. Now that's good. Look at that. And then we do the same. Flip it. Tables, tables, table, table. And then we do cooking stations. Coming off the sides. Kind of like here. Okay. There as well, and there. And then we put our tables in the corners. I guess we can go with a smaller table. You mean I need admin? You son of... Oh, I see. It needs to be up in the priority. Okay. So that is a good restaurant. We'll have that door there, and then we'll have, like, little back doors there. And then this will be service for, like, storage. Oops. Dismantle. Dismantle, and then let's set the admin. You should be at a high rate. How do you get tools into administration? How much would that cost me, sir? 50 plus 80, 130. Okay. What about 100 aspiring immigrants into my great capital, my grand city? Welcome to Fiend Freak Town. Now, I can say that. I can't say the last name that we had as a city. That shit was way too hard. Not that there's something wrong with the name. It was just so challenging for my fucking accent. I am limited, after all, by my simple vocal cords. Now, this ration building here, you know, he's got storage space. Why don't we just, you know, give him some of this here? We'll plop in, you know, a couple eggs, a couple little mushrooms, a couple little bread, and some meat, too. And, you know, top it off with some other herbs. Alright, now give me at least 6 guys to go grab all that stuff. And then we want to have... So 1, 2, 3. Okay, we can't have... We need 5 different things being pulled over here. These ones are going to be pulled at a much lower rate, so we may as well do something like this, because this is going to be bread. And hopefully they can, yeah, just share from there. Can I lock this? Like, I don't want them to store rations anymore. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. He dropped them all on the ground. Gotta love rations. Or storages. I don't like how that looks. Alright, so we set this to meat, herbs, eggs, and then We'll set this one up to 7. Have him pull from there. Nice. So they should be good. And then this will get finished. Do we have a janitor over here? No. That might be something useful to get. Only janitors get to do this shit. I want it to match that, so I guess we'll do this. All right. Don't I have a hospital over here? Why didn't you all just get saved? You're like right there. I guess because they all immediately died. So much for those aspiring immigrants I got. They all died. We might need our final baby maker. We need to start selling some of that leather for our weaponry, or armor. Where am I storing it, though? That's the question. Right here? Oh, no, it's right here. Okay, so anything over 4,000. Right? How many do I need for the army? 3,200. We'll keep it at 4,000 or so. And then, how about plate armor? The problem is the more you store, the more it decays. I don't really understand the principle of how that works, but it's just how it works. Yeah, we'll put it right here. Alright, nice little janitor. He does not have good proximity to his materials, though, so we'll give him a shed or warehouse for him. Nice. Hopefully we're fine just because the decay is so high, but it's also that we're storing so much of it. It's kind of like a weird, like, exponential thing. So, like, the more you store over time, the time it's been sitting in storage, it's not being utilized or sold. So, like, ideally, like, I wish that there was a system that let you sell the newest, or the oldest, I should say, like, of materials. So a material that's about to rot will go before, you know, freshly built. Also, let's set this to 3,000. 4,000 is better, yeah. He already basically loaded it up to, like, max there. I think I need... How much metal armor for my army? Okay, yeah, so we can set that to 3,000 too. And I want to set this one up pretty high. So anything over 1,150 is what we'll take. Put 2 workers there. No, yeah, we'll leave it there. Alright, that's fine. So we should start to see some profits come in. Set these materials. And then we need to get a guard over here. We got no guards. It's kind of weird how my capital is like offset, like lined up here. Never occurred to me. Yeah, we'll just put it there. We'll wait before we start going too crazy. Truthfully, we want to start getting more materials going before we start doing that. And I think that pottery and cut stone might be something I want to sell. Potentially even furniture and fabric. Just so we can make more money. So let's find otter. Let's check what's worth selling over fabric, clothes. How much? What's the exchange rate for? So we want to sell clothes for sure. We put more tailors to work. I want to copy this area, but I don't really want the big version of this. Alright, that's fine. Also, where's my... I want to check my machine storage. Oh yeah, baby. That's good looking stuff right there. So we got law going through here. We're gonna need some law maybe over here. Definitely need law right here. It is lawless. Lawless zone. I'm not quite sure if this zone will actually get the wider roads. Yeah, we'll just put that on the corner there. And then we want to put just one more guard. Do that instead. Put this little guard post here. So we'll start exporting pottery Just make sure I don't have one already. Yep. Alright, so anything over 9,000 or 8,800 there. And at 65, so 2 workers to that. Also, I'm going to need about 30 immigrants. And then the same, so close anything over 65 and over, let's say 7,200. Looks good to me. Set that to 2 workers as well. Oops, didn't mean to change that. I need to change. Okay, the radius is already set low. Nice. So that should start to see us a lot more money coming in here. Cover everything. I think one other problem that we could deal with is the fruit issue. So let's actually get... I'm pretty sure that humans have a boost to both orchards and the fruit farm. So it's better we lay some fruit orchards. Oops, orchard. We can use this back area here. We just need 8 wide territory to go down here. Alright, and that's going to be space for them to basically get into here. Let's hope that we can get a decent amount of trees. Oh, baby, it was meant to be. Alright, we'll leave the middle open there like that. Looks good. Right, give them a little bit of a road. Because I'd rather make my own fruit than spend huge amounts of money on it. That's awesome. That's such a good effect, dude. For 11 days, which is a whole year, we get shit. We get actually shit on. Speaking of which, have you fully grown? Finally, I'm glad that you gave me the notification that you grew. So your target is 1.5. Now this is a region that's worth growing fully. 2.36. And that should be 2.5. Yep. Okay, so this potentially can reach that next level. So we're gonna set him here and let him grow casually for now. We set the stone up. We don't need all that stone. So matter of fact, why don't we set this all the way up? But I do want to have a huge amount of it coming in. Sure, whatever. Although I think you can stack them in a different region. I'm pretty sure specific like towns might be better at it than other ones. Like this guy. He's already got level 3. Because I'm pretty sure that's a region-wide bonus. Okay, that's fine. And then this guy's got good stones, so we don't want to take from him. Yeah, we have quite a few regions that have those proximity bonuses. So let's check just to be sure. Because we can check on the top. There's proximity. What the fuck is proximity for them? 3. Okay, so for 0.86, so it's a 3.44 proximity. So it says determines the amount tribute you receive from it. So technically we get 279 stone. Right? Where's like one of these transports? Bound for Freaktown. Okay, so I think it did double it because of the proximity boost. I think that's how that's working, because it's saying 2.5. And this is only sending 1.2, which is directly half of what that is. 280. Where is this coming from? This is coming from... I think it's not doing that for that one. That's interesting, though. I don't know how that's working. Because it's sending 2,500. That's going to be a huge fucking amount of wood coming in there. I can't believe I named it Fiend Freaktown. I can't do that stuff anymore. It's not funny. All the freaks made it not funny to be a freak. What the fuck, man? Actually, you know what? I like the double, the 4x4s, or the 2x2. Sorry. I would love to have a 4x4, or any other size than the smallest possible ones. I want to have variations of them, ideally. Fuck it, we'll just put the 2 torches. We ball out. Someone was murdered. Are you fucking kidding me? You were murdered? Makes sense though, there's literally no guards down here. Technically though, we don't really need to have like a huge guard post. No more mortars. Oh boy, 10 more days of shitty production. Oh, that's why it's only producing 1.2. Because they have the fucking debuff on, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I'm like, what? So that's how much it was sending. It sent before. Now we get, yeah, half, directly half. I was thinking that. So I don't think it matters to have proximity over that number that I have there. So I can potentially put that into here, and then let's check. The proximity should be at 2.79. Okay, so I could take away the other one of these as well and give it to this guy here. And then just to be sure, proximity still good. It's at 2. And that's all we care about. So we got 2 more roads than we needed. We only needed the 1 highway. I do like this little guard post. That's actually a pretty cute guard post. Horribly inefficient, but very nice looking. And I do the same thing here. Because we don't wanna like overdo it with the amount of guards, because you can have the 3 guards there and the radius is pretty decent. And for the most part there's overlap, so that's the main part. Yeah, but put all these guard buildings is pretty important. And our law is decent. I think we need more judgment Oh, 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 oh. Who's being exiled? No one should be exiled. Three out of five exiled. Do you not understand the concept that no one gets... Oh, there's a small percentage of people that aren't not being... Okay. You were getting, like, random punishment kind of roulette thing. No, you're supposed to be executed, sir. Because the reason for... If you pardon people, the rate of... You see, look at my laws already going back up. If you pardon people, you can really fuck your government up. It really shouldn't do it. Unless it's a value to you. Because it actually causes more crime. Pretty sure. Yeah, it's a deterrent of minus 25%. So everything else is going to give you like this is 200% determined. So everyone's 200% deterred. Plus this one as well. So there's literally at least, I guess that would be 400%. So the people in my city are scared shitless of crime, of doing any crimes. We live in North Korea, and there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You will eat. Actually, honestly, no, this isn't Korea. I would take that back. This is a beautiful place. I can take this governor and make him a mushroom guy here. And we've got 37 mushroom makers. How much are we making now? Holy shit. Are you telling me I'm only getting 41 from taxes? Or from mushroom farms? Get up. Go back to doing whatever we were going to be doing otherwise. We have a smelter. We have a weaver. We have a baker. We could do a refiner. Or not a refiner, but a brewer. Charcoaler would be redundant. I'm talking about refineries because they are... Oh, wait, of course. Boy. Sure. Yeah, we'll give you extra boost. Of course we need a paper maker. I miss Master of University, though. My boy. I miss him. I miss him so... We're in that unique situation where I have extra promotions to give to people, but I don't need to use them. And our primary jobs are like fucking out the heezy. What is it? Plus 60? I think if I was to give them fabric right now, they would overuse it. The biggest challenge truly is to implement jewelry into your society. I would need 8,476. Was that what that means? That seems like what it means. Yeah. So they need 33,000 wood to achieve that. It is quite intense. Let's do this. Good God Almighty. Now I understand what people were talking about when they said, like, is it normal for my region to grow very slowly? And I'm used to the regions growing quickly like these other ones did, but not at 2% per year. Or day or whatever it is. Feels like per year. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna force Jake to sit here and watch his 2% per year growth rate. And then he can tell me how he truly feels about 6. torches in here. And then, maybe a nice little statue to top off the area. And then give him a little bit of a tree bonus. Also, we should probably add a way for them to get through here quickly. I feel like this is one of my worst blunders, but I've seen streets do this in real life, so I'll take it. And we do want to build out here, so why don't we set the foundation for them to build highways out here, like that, because this is going to be something. We just don't know what yet. Maybe one day. Maybe one day we'll know. Probably the new industry zones. We're gonna need more of that. See, with trade now, it doesn't say anything. Okay, so that's today, I guess. So we lost 78,000. Some days we're in the green, other days we're deep in the red there. Tourism is 50. I'm just wondering if I could get that money back through tourism, because it's only $70,000. It's really not that bad. I think it's because we're trying to pay for all of these different things. And also huge grain imports, I forgot. The boys. Technically what happens here is that this is overflowing and these guys cannot physically fill it fast enough. With even 20 guys working here. Because there's 100 taking from it at a time. How much more? 2 days. So we'll start to get our good resources again. At least they're happy. That's all that fucking matters, I guess. I feel like there's a smart way to do this. See if we can build like the hygiene to see if we can get the boost to at least 2,000, and then we'll build the next one up. And I'm also going to give my last promotion to this governor here. When's my next promotion? At 6,000. Not so bad. Now this fella here, we gotta do something about him. Because the thing is, they're producing so much bread, but it's not getting taken. That's a struggle. We even filled this thing up too. What is up, Ben? How you doing? How's it going? How's it going? we're trying to figure out how we can get all of this delicious bread out of this beautiful bakery here into the mouths of my precious subjects. And I think the challenge truly comes in the fact that I cannot physically pull it out fast enough. That's good to hear. Yeah, I'm lucky. Today I had a short day and a nice schedule, so I got to go in early, do a short day. I like that kind of stuff. Different from when I used to do construction. Maybe we do... I mean, this is like the luxurious entrance, though. Like, this is my beauty, my baby. This little entranceway here. Because you see what my dilemma is. There's just too much bread. And not enough people grabbing the bread. My great dilemma. I don't trust Redditors. Also, it depends. I think that you have to take everything. I mean, yeah, they do seem to do math, and I'm not the best at math, but like I have hard head science, so when it comes to the transportation of grain, I don't know that what topic or what the whole Reddit post was about, so I can't really say, but the challenge truly comes into the delivery system of the grain. And I think a lot of players fundamentally believe that they can transport the necessary grain to a bakery or warehouse. It is not possible. It isn't possible because of the fact that unless you have your bakeries or your farms literally directly around them, like I did in my other builds, the transport distance is too high. If you were loading it into loaders and then transporting it to a unloader and then putting it into a warehouse, that would still take too much time and labor. For the meat, you can see I literally don't care about meat as a production. I have a huge 12,000 production rate on bread, and I could do more. I could probably get higher, simply because what my process is this. I think we went over it yesterday. This grain import system. The grain sits right here, so that if theoretically this warehouse ever does run out, they will always have grain right here instead of over here where they can't get it. It's too far. There's always going to be grain very close by. But I think a lot of players, like I said, they want to transport that grain, and it needs 6,300 just for this one. No, because, I think the worst, and this isn't a jab, but I think a lot of people want to be the best or the smartest at 6. But it's like, in the trades, one of my favorite things is when you learn your schooling from like a trade school, you still don't know physically how to do it. You just know what you've learned from the trade school. So it's like you can sit there and crunch numbers all the time, but you need to physically actually build the city and test features and do that shit. That's kind of like where I come in my specialty as a player, is that I've been doing this crunching system for so long now. I never read or learned anybody doing this. I've seen people do similar things where they put warehouses kind of off put inside of their buildings, but the original inspiration for this was that somebody had a ton of buildings with no walls. Because I've seen them build no walls around their buildings, and I realized that I was being too rigid with my structures, my buildings, my techniques, that I should open up my mind a little bit. And that's when I started experimenting with open warehouse designs inside of the factories themselves. I think that's one of the biggest changes that a player could do to their system. Especially in like a high stakes building like this with a serious toll of production here. Like, you can literally see that because of just a tiny off put, we're out of coal here. And now I have to deal with that. And the same here. This guy can't, he physically can't keep up with the grain that he needs to grab from over here, despite there being plenty of grain. So that's like a big challenge. Even just right next to the spot that I'm at. What did I need to get? What was it that just started dropping? Oh yeah, coal. You don't have good coal. You have very, very good wood. Hey. Alright, 717 is pretty good. But I don't say that stuff to take jabs at people. I just think that everyone's gonna find a different method that works the best, and I don't think there's a true best method. Because I had thought about the meat strat, but I think that meat strat is deterred by the one worst part about meat is that it deteriorates far faster than... actually, no, it's stores a little better than bread, but still. Unless you're turning the rations around and you have to use that 0.13 instead of the point whatever fucking 0.03 for the bread. For only a 0.5 more ration, it's not worth it. I wouldn't take those numbers ever. I should go on the Reddit, though. And be toxic. Be like, actually, I have 1,200 hours in Songs of Six, and I don't think you're right. I think you're incorrect. And then start, like, smashing my keyboard with, like, Cheeto fingers. Nice, thank you. I love seeing Chad Fiend. That, like, it sounds weird being my own meme, but, like, that one I made so long ago that I don't even remember drawing it. So it reminds me that I was once a good artist. No, I'm just kidding. Nah, Chad Fiend is good. I could probably do another Chad Fiend. I've been wanting to do Sir Duncan Fiend or Sir Fiend the Tall or some shit like that, because I've been really enjoying the Duncan Egg Game of Thrones miniseries or spinoff or whatever it is. That shit's fucking good. I've been trying not to ask people if they're a true knight with like a kind of messed up Irish accent. Yeah, I did. Oh, I'll preface by saying that I am one of the people who doesn't care if I've been spoiled by watching clips. I've watched all of the clips, but I haven't watched the actual episodes because I just have so many other things that I'm doing that I don't really have time to like watch. But I got the clip gist, and I know the story. It's funny though because I'm actually interested more in sitting down and just reading the whole like miniseries. Yeah, exactly. So I'm just gonna read the books and then be spoiled beforehand by the books because that's the better way to enjoy media, in my opinion. I read the Game of Thrones, like, and this is a humble brag, probably a little more brag than I want it to be, but I read the like Song of Ice and Fire and the second one. I don't remember what the second is called, in like a week, probably less. I'm a fast reader when I was a kid, especially when I was a kid. I fucking blew through that shit. So good. And I don't know, I guess I got caught up in other things. I should have read all of it. Probably still do that now, though. Because there's something about books. Like, I know people say that all the time, but there's just something about them. You get so much more out of it. And every time I watch a show, I'm like, I need more. There's not enough. Oh, I read the books. Sorry, I immediately forgot because I'm trying to think about how I want to do this design. I think a lot of people like having the book read to them. But as like a kid, I was like very into reading it myself, so I don't like to hear someone narrate unless it's like a really good narrator. because I can typically just make the voices in my head for the characters. It's weird. It's actually interesting now that I'm talking about it. I seem to enjoy, or at least enjoy, books more because of the creative aspect. I actually get to feed my own creativity by creating the characters, like, personalities a little bit in my head. Because people always get that where you're reading a book, you see the character in your head, and you see what they sound like and how they think and what they do. And it just becomes like that. So everyone's interpretation of the same characters are probably different. Unless the writer is just that good. It's very well written. Dude, are you gonna be a grandpa before this fucking grows? Oh, yeah. I mean, dude, the Stannis the Manus thing. I mean, true Game of Thrones fans will know, like, I think you have to understand too, like, with the history and all of the backgrounds, like George R. R. Martin's background and thought process on that stuff. And, like, I have a unique input on that because, yeah, I mean, the show writers for fucking Game of Thrones sucked ass cheeks, and I could say that out loud and no one will ever stop me in the street and disagree because that's true. You know, they just besmirched all of the good writing that I mean, Lady Stark's character, I forget what she becomes, but she becomes like a fucking wraith type character. There's so many different, like, the Golden Companies and all. That's why I'm just gonna probably read the books after this because of you motherfucker. But no, just kidding. Sounds so awesome. But no, seriously, I'm gonna read them because it's just so good. And even if I don't read them, I'll just listen to them because it's just like, you're right. They do mess it up pretty bad. And I think one of the main reasons why I hold off on that kind of media is, like, we're waiting for the final, or, like, not the final, I guess it's probably like the second to last book before the end. And as a Berserk fan, like, one of the few books that I actually enjoy are illustrated mangas. It stings, you know. I'm still like, I feel like I got PTSD from the whole Berserk and Mira dying kind of thing. But on Stannis, you're right. I love George R. R. Martin for the fact that he can create a world so deep that people are like, "Oh, my king!" and they're just fucking going crazy. Oh, don't read Berserk. Don't do it to you. I mean, do read Berserk, but enter with a grain of salt, knowing that you probably won't get the good ending. Like, you're not gonna get, like, the ending that we should have been getting. Like, it's made by his, it's gonna be finished by his, like, students, his prodigies. But I think they're gonna kind of wash what he had in mind, because he apparently gave the creator of it, he gave them like a Bible or something like that to tell them what the ending is going to be for the book or for the manga. But, you know, he's not doing it himself. He's no longer here. And having read the latest chapters, like the more modern chapters, I feel like it's fallen off pretty bad, like, in terms of quality. Because there's, like, you can't be like, oh, this is the greatest ever when the latest stuff is not, like, on par with, like, the best of the best in the manga. But I gotta get more into that too. That's just a huge money sink, though. Where has he gone? Are you talking about Mira? SOS? Mira has gone to the vortex. He has been summoned and recalled back to the vortex. But he might have had to answer for all his little, like, weird lolly type manga that he did towards the end there. I think he might have to kind of, you know, fess up on what that was all about. That one was kind of weird. Anyone who knows Berserk knows what I'm talking about. He's fucking started changing up at the end there. I mean, it's still a chance, man. I mean, writing is something that I'm passionate about. I recently found, like, a lot of my old writing, and I think it's all right. They're definitely unique, creative stories. They could do more. One of the things I always try to do is avoid cliche. I can't stand cliches. Like, I wouldn't follow like the hero's journey type book. I kind of always liked like thrillers and crime novels and stuff like that. I've read a lot of those when I was a kid, surprisingly. Like fictional ones, not real. But one of my best story ideas is actually like psychological thriller, kind of horror. And it's actually a pretty fleshed out concept. But I'm lucky that I had so much free time in my own head for these things. And then as I became an adult, I didn't. I don't either. I have this free time for gaming. And I think that if I wasn't doing streaming, I might do more of that, drawing or writing. But to me, it seems like a smarter idea to do the streaming and then do the other stuff after. And fucking follow up with that. See what comes of it. Considering that every other fucking person is really like releasing some kind of like brand. That's one of the most off-putting things to me is like streamers becoming a brand. And they're like on chocolate bars now. Or fucking whatever other substance they could be on. Product. I would be like nutsack shampoo. That would be fun. So that way people can rub their balls with my face. Or, I mean, that's fine, yeah. A fiend-shaped soap bar for your nuts. That'd be fun. It would look so good, too. Be like bright green. Dude, exactly. It would be the Fiend Chad face as a soap bar. And as you... Like, you're gonna get bitches, for sure. There's no way about, like, no... I mean, you're married, but... She'll be all over you.
Women can't resist fiend nutsack smell. And they don't smell like hot garbage. Like sewer. Like the bottom of a dumpster.
They'll be all over it. Come on, dude. Please! Ah! Stop doing this to me, bro. Like, what do? I punish them, and then I get a loyalty debuff. So what's the point? One's opinion buff, one's a loyalty debuff. I'm gonna fucking snap at the seams. I just want them to collapse at this point. I want to have, like, the fucking Joker moment where I can just fucking unleash my mask. Or release it, I should say. And then just crash out for the final time on 6. That'd be horrible. That'd be actually really funny. If a drama channel, I doubt they would ever, but if a drama channel picked up like small time streamer crashes out on 6 and like started and it became like the one thing I'm known for, I would find that kind of funny. Be like, oh yeah, that crash out guy from fucking 6, he fucking went insane from 2,000 hours in the abyss, the labyrinth. That's actually, I should build a labyrinth-based city. Build a fucking panopticon. I forgot that I actually had a jail like that. I should rebuild it. Where could I build it? Dungeon. Because I'm pretty sure... Where's my other jail? It's over here, right? Somewhere? Can't even remember. He's right here. Oh, it's right here. So we could technically fix it. Oh, you're saying Kingdom Come... Or Crusader King? Sorry. 3. I've never got to play Crusader Kings. I'd actually need to go and buy it, to be honest, if I was to play it. There's a lot of games that I haven't gotten to play. I've been actually getting more into like RimWorld. Although I think I have like 600 hours in RimWorld. I still am like a noob. And I've been really enjoying that shit. Minus the fact that like every event is kind of redundant. Like, I'll get like a freaking guy with cataracts and a freaking 7, like not even, he'll have like 10 out of 10 shooting and melee and he'll just fucking run at me and cut all my guys' faces off. After he's been shot like 12 times. Yeah. I gotta get like, there's a huge list of games. And unfortunately, there's new games coming out too. Matter of fact, this is gonna be a good smoke opportunity. There's so many new games coming out, like Dwarf. I want Dwarf so fucking bad that I think that the second Dwarf comes out, if it is what I think it is, and my computer can run it and stream it, I will probably play like 100,000 hours. Like it just looks like that kind of game, and especially if it's online multiplayer. Are you talking you have 200 games on your playlist, like to play, or? Because that's about me. That's kind of where I'm at in my life. Like, I still need to go back to Gloomwood and actually explore the city after I finally got there. And all my big horrible blunders as I made it through the beginning level. The tutorial, basically. And being homeless to play video games is a pretty good idea. So, you know, I'm lucky. I bought all the games that I really ever wanted a long time ago, and I just have them. One of my favorite things about the like local small indie games, the indie games, is that yeah, local organically crafted, homebrewed indie games is that they you know, they kind of have like this recurrence to you. Like you buy them once and you get like 15 updates of like fun updates. Yeah, at least maybe some more. I only show up at local markets for my indie games, to be honest. Locally sourced. I'm tired of freaking people being taken advantage, especially small time devs. Someone's been telling me that Jake made like fucking millions of dollars from this game, and I truly don't believe it, but then they did the math, and then I'm like, okay, he maybe did make millions. But he's still one of us. He's still just a bro. He's still just a struggling indie dev, I swear. How long does this fucking last for? What, fucking 2 years? But yeah, I was talking about at the beginning of the stream. My goal with 6 is to probably finish this city out as like the best of my best attempts. Maybe one day I'll do even better with like the focus of trying to be better than this city. But like, this is pretty hard to beat. Because at the end of the day, I'll probably do like a submission for this city to Jake so that he can just add it to like the custom cities or whatever. They're called Globdians, right? Yeah. So you got the Globdian zone. We'll have the factory district. So that way we can know factory, ration district, Asylum Alley. This is Old Town because this is where we kind of started. So we have South Old Town. And then we have East Old Town. Hell yeah. I already had my my gamer fuel, my G fuel. I don't know if the G stands for gamer. I did not mean to. Oh, I can't. So you have Admin Alley, Asylum Alley, East Old Town, South Old Town. Whoa, SAS. Jesus Christ. The hell? Friendly fire, buddy. You just fucking shot me down in my prime. I didn't even do anything. Fucking hell. Although that wouldn't be an insult in this time and age, unless that's what you consider it. In that sense, you would probably get arrested and sent to jail. Don't be doing things like that. Don't have a thought crime in this modern age. So this is Grand Central, Baby Maker Zone. I want it to be kind of like golden. That's close enough. Oh, what the fuck? There we go. Alright, well, just don't do it again, alright? I'll let you go this time. The brain zone. Alright, that's good. And then, I just want to have them different names, so that this is Central Village, and that's Grand Central. My fucking cat. Dude, you got it. You don't gotta keep going. It's just fucking going ham. Still. I honestly don't know why I keep checking back to thinking that it might even be more than it is. It's a fool's errand. Alright. Set that to this. Let them grow. Go. You gotta kind of artificially fuel them here. Spur them on. So we have 102 new people. What the hell is going on here? How the fuck did you sell all of that? Did you sell all of that leather? Where is the leather export? I don't understand. How could this be possible? Alright, we'll turn this guy off. We got 1.2. Let's just shove all of these guys into the library. Oops, right here. We are also getting more herbs, which is good to see. It seems that it's not that their services are low, it's that there's too many people coming here. So maybe we put another one over here. I'm trying to figure out like what's the optimal size here. Now that's a challenge. I want to fill it with more tables, but I don't want to fuck up. We'll shorten them just by one. Alright, that works. 84 people. So long as they're not all taking the jobs or the service from that one, it should spread it out a little bit. Alright. Let's take a peek at those regions. So the same, what we just did. We'll try to drop this down a little bit. Boost it like this. It seems to just be smarter to do it that way. Some of these regions are more tricky than others to grow. Like this little fucker here. So we go for that. And then we can drop this down to here to get the points back. Such a weird little juggle that I gotta do. But what we're doing is basically using the wells, easier access to like growth. Because as long as they're growing, we can keep getting that population. We need to keep that forced growth going. Like this guy here, he stagnated out. To get to 600. The best way we could do that is by putting this well in here. And it'll boost it for a little while. So we'll just do that. Oops. And then we need to put some haulers over here. So that's going to be for the goods. And then we'll put bread here. Although technically, this should be a little bit wider. So that way they can get in here easier. Great. Set that up for bread. And then have you haul from specifically there and here. Like, are you... Oh, you're not set to fucking pick up off the ground. You've been just doing nothing this entire time. That's great. Eggs. Put meat down here. Herbs. And then the last one, we'll put the mushrooms on it. Also check to make sure we got a janitor over here. That's one thing I always gotta keep in mind, is like where my janitors are and how many I've got. Jesus, it's still fucking so slow, dude. Only a little short period of time that we had that growth. Fear is that I don't want to have this as the second tier well when it levels up, because then usually when you take it away it degrades and drops down the population. Yeah. Okay. Now these guys should be getting there. Hopefully sooner than later. All right. Oh yeah, look at that knowledge. Hell yeah, baby. It's really, really tempting. I'll get it. I'll build the fucking inn, and I want to see how much I get. So we have tourists, humans. They're giving me 2 stars. They want to see laboratories, admins, libraries. These motherfuckers, I swear to God, if I put them in the brain zone, an inn, and they don't like it, and there's going to be a restaurant right here to go to, and then down the street a food stall. So I think the best spot would be to put the inn. We might literally build it on the corner. Or better yet, probably over here. Okay. So, I don't even know where you find the inn. Is it entertainment? No, it's gotta be under here. There it is. It takes furniture and pots. And stone and fabric. Be a good source. It better be a good source. For the 50 knowledge that it takes. It better be like close to $100,000 worth of tourism. This is kind of like how the old housing used to work in 6. So what I'll do is maybe something like this, and then leave space for the decorations on the side here. It's gonna be 8%. We need to have 100%. Well, I think we can possibly do it with these carpets. Maybe not. Just barely. A lucky spot. The challenge, though, is that they have to exit out here. Let's reorganize it. There's only 24 guest spots, though. The reason for organizing it again is because I need to have them have, like, good access to where we are. Well, that's 20. That's pretty good. At least 20 is good for me. Right, and then we'll put some carpets in. It's much better. Much better. So 20 people. So that's potentially 20 people. We have 8 current tourists. So hopefully with the those 8 people or whatever dozen people will go here. And then they can just go visit the library, which is right next door. We're going to expand. And as we expand it out, we'll just add more inn space. Take a peek at my regions. Nice. You leveled up. So the key here is that I can potentially grow larger than this. To this size. But I need 4,800. Okay, so I can get there. But I'm going to let my town grow naturally till it hits 2.9. I'm not really interested in any more resources. Because we're be able to do this, which is kind of like a big gulp kind of thing. Where... we're still like in the green for more materials, so Bug it, we ball out. Actually, bug it, we ball out here. Yeah. And also, yeah, so we've got a good tax rate. And then, yeah, that's those regions here have to grow. Um, so far, getting rid of other species has become a nightmare for me, at least in the few times I've done it. So my view on it is that it's just an ultimately negative thing to do. I basically, like, I wish I could RP. I think the biggest thing is that the game's current meta is that being mean is bad and you should feel bad. And any no things you do, big no-nos, are gonna cost you hugely, like literally destroy your city. So if you play like you know Fallout players who want to like be a murderer and kill all the people, like if you play like that in this game, it just dunks on your head and it doesn't really care to do anything otherwise. So storing resources, being chivalric and having all of these things ready for like events and like having opiates stored in case of emergency, all the 4,000, 5,000 fucking wood I need to repair regions in case they get destroyed. If they do, then I lose like so much materials. If you do that to them, the game basically goes, "Oh yeah, you wanna do that, and you're not Garthimi. Well, enjoy this RP," and then they fucking revolt, and you have to keep like soldiers stationed on that region for basically no reason. Because if you remove one, so the potential growth rate for the region is locked to the race that's there. So, for example, it's the Dundarians. You know, that's this primary race. There's humans here. There are some Garthimes, there's some Cretonians, but for the most part, you can see that it's that primary race is the Dundarians. That's why it's so slow to grow. But there are vast majorities of Cretonian. But if I was to say, oh, fuck Cretonians, and I persecuted or massacred them, then this would literally be way smaller in total population. It will never grow. It'll suck. The only race that can get that boost is this guy, the humidifier, which allows the Garthimes to massacre the rest and actually recover the difference. But in certain areas, that's not going to work. I guess so. I mean, like I said, I never got to try it too much to a degree because the experiences I had were ultimately negative. Yeah, these regions are chef's kiss. They're about to grow, but we're gonna let them do their thing for now. We'll get a fucking maxed out mushroom here. 777. That's really lucky. Stone is crazy, so we really don't need that. We'll go for that, and then we'll go for this one here. But I think that having just the you know, the titles for loyalty is worth it. Dude, Ben, you're really gonna are you not in the Discord? You're gonna love Goon's. Goon is like our new. Oh, he's a good friend of mine, but he's also the new like Discord defender, Republic of Fiend defender, and he's like he's kind of semi on and off doing this mod for 6. I don't want to hype it too much in case he never does it, which is something I would do. But he wants to do like a Roman themed mod, like a total Roman conversion for 6. So he'd probably be interested in that. I think I've told him that I think that he would get well over 50,000 downloads on a sub, like a real good Rome conversion mod. I think it would even sell copies of the game just so that people could play the mod version. I think the biggest off-putting factor for 6 is that these fantasy races aren't really as useful or as necessary as they should be. And they create this kind of gap. It would be very epic. But like it's where the RP just goes fucking out the window. For people like you know, six fans, or not six fans, but like you know, your RimWorld fans, I wouldn't say they'd actually enjoy this game. I think that for the most part, they might not like it because of the like restrictions. The one thing I do like about RimWorld is that like my people have so many different personalities and things going on, and like when they get their toe blown off and stuff, it's funny to like try to give them like a toe replacement and all that stuff. Where six, it's kind of just like play humans, play Amavians or Dundarians. Do not do anyone else. It's not fun. I really don't like the other races. We might need to get some more people. So I understand what you mean when you say you play it like the Roman way. I would, if it would let me, but at the moment, six will beat you up for that. Look at that. We are completely full on rations. You know what that means? Wait, what? Sirs? The fuck is going on here? Put two people here. And then we need those 20 to go back over here. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is one of those situations where in the normal game, you would accept this, right? Because there's no choice. You can't say decline or whatever, right? Because the game's like, here's an opportunity to get rid of all your insane people. But technically, because the way the person who made that event's mind works, that's a bad thing, and you just sent a bunch of mentally handicapped people to be experimented on, so your city is going to collapse because of it as karma. And that's kind of how the system works. So if I did that, I guarantee you I would lose the money and get fucked up for it too. I don't understand how we're losing money though, currently. We shouldn't be. I think that's a fundamentally bullshit experience, though. I kind of hate that shit that this game pulls. I mean, I could be wrong. This could be out my ass bullshit. Like, you know what I mean? But I personally think that that's the truth. Because for the most part, whenever I click, like, it's funny because this is my instinct, like, to pull the bad card because it's a game, you know, it's a video game. I'm not gonna try to be morally correct in a game like this. It's not really a, like, like reflective of my actual brain. It's just a game, and I think that's something that the people who made these events didn't like. I think it's both. It's not really a hidden mechanic. It's just their personal preference, their ultimate like viewpoint on the system. So, like, they're the ones that created the events, and then as a response to your actions, they have these responses. Like most, if not all, of the events are negative, anyways. They're all kind of just like if your city's not built properly, you get fucked up. And that's about it. Like, you have to be prepared for that shit. We need some housing over here. Well, we could upgrade this. And that's why I always say no to almost every single event that occurs in this game. Just say no. Do not give in to peer pressure. I guess that's fine, because what I can do is I can put some good old benches here. Then we'll put a little flower pot. Some more housing over here. And it's the same kind of thing over here. I upgraded these houses too. I think it's time we build the new neighborhood. Question is, how do I want to build this new neighborhood? I think the best way to start would be to build a road. And it's gonna cross over here, so let's keep that in mind. So we take this down here. And then I'm not gonna do it yet, but we'll just build the wall so that I know how far out I have to build the road. So 8. That way we know where to connect up. So this is gonna be where the road starts, for the housing zone. So somehow we have to fit housing and their services in here. Wow. What were they leaving before? Oh, okay. They're leaving like thousands now. It's pretty good. Can I bring Dondarians in here? Because Dondarians like the stuff I'm doing. Right? They're very generous. And yeah, we don't have anything worthwhile bringing those guys in here. It's not very likely that we'll even get to see the Dondarians, but hopefully with what we've got going here, even a 1 star is 2,000. It's not too bad. It's not too shabby. Let's make sure this is like fully serviced though. Alright, how do we want to do this housing? So this is where the houses should start. We'll do 50. Can we do... Okay, so it's a 2 in the middle. That works out. Let's get these going first so I can see how it kind of looks. It's all going to look different from how the other houses go, because I want to make each housing zone kind of unique and custom to the area that they fit into. Alright, so that's the center. We're going to want to have a guard post. Shrine to the gods. And then let's get a couple of speakers in here. Try to cover all their basics. Should be good. Maybe later down the line we'll add some lavatories and health stuff, but it should be good for now. 200. Fuck. What the fuck? Wait, where the fucking shit is that coming from? Is that just this? Holy shit, dude. Oh my good god. One of these libraries is using leather. Holy fucking crap. It's the upgrade too, that's what it really is. So we can go for admin tools. I mean, why the fuck not, right? Then the second level of admin tools. Deflation really is not going to affect me in any meaningful way. I'm going to actually take that 100 back and put it into advanced laboratories so I can get that innovation. So that should lower admin needs. And we can also go and check. I need to get used to clicking my sides there. So you've got 200 need for paper. We are definitely not keeping up with that. So let's add all these people here, and then we get, you know, 145 people. Sounds good. They don't seem to be collecting that fast enough. Alright, so now we can go to our laboratories. This is going to be a fun one. So it's at 1,100 with just 194. It only adds, what, 200? Are you fucking kidding me? That's so pathetic. I was here thinking I was going to get double. Fuck you. They do give me good money, though, for this. To be honest. Earnings, 44,000. It was enough to actually cover the cost of all my imports that I was doing there. We might start to see some income. And now that we have the upgraded libraries and laboratories, they should truly like them. Yeah. Oh, they just want alcohol and stuff too. They don't have that. Okay, well, one thing that we could do to improve their experience is Grandstone. Very expensive cost there, but we'll do that. So now we have 2 Grandstone buildings. New housing. Oh, I see. Okay. We could upgrade these as well. Nice. 300 plus paper. We are doing good fucking work. Holy shit. I don't even need all those people there. Drop this down a little bit. How's my wood? Holy shit. Too much stuff. Okay, so this region is slowly getting there. I can't do any other building here. If I did, I would have to keep this hygiene. I don't even think it's, yeah. Yeah, no, just, it's gonna take a long time. But I don't think I'll be able to get to that anytime soon. Same with these ones. I only have 147 innovation. Still feels like not a lot. Put that to soldiers. 38 spare knowledge. Hmm. Before we unlock our tavern, I think I should start trying to refine grains. Biggest challenge right now is that the grains are a source of struggle in the sense of I'm not storing them. So I don't know if I want to put maybe 30 people here. Because at any given moment, at least 30 could work, but reality, most aren't going to be at all times. Okay, that's better. Alright, I guess we're gonna build one of these bad boys, but as a brewer. And then we will add the warehouse for the alcohol down here and actually extend it around the building like this so that they have full access. I don't really care how much we get on there, but I just want to make sure they have space for doors. Okay, that's fine. Actually, technically, because the storage is on the other side there, what we want to do is probably this, and then leave this open. Perfect. That works out. So that way we can have the entrance for that. And then all we need to do is just copy over the center of this, and we just need to put pottery in there. We'll have that guy haul pottery. And then we need to have an import depot. 2 of them set up for grains. And then we may as well set one up for the coal as well. So go fetch me some pottery. Got 51 knowledge though. Let's see. It's not really worth getting the decorative plazas, although I think that tourists like them. Yeah, I can get that, Ben. I mean, you also have to keep in mind that, like, for the most part, people aren't playing in front of an audience or for the purpose that I am. So, like, that's perfectly reasonable. Yeah. The game incentivizes you to play like that, though. It's truly the most beneficial way to play the game. If you wanted to play it, like, optimally, that's how you do it. We should be selling livestock at, like, huge numbers. Where the fuck are my guys selling livestock? There's only 2 of you. How about that? We'll give you a couple more. It's not really like it's not something that you can build beautiful cities in anyways. I think that if you wanted to build a really beautiful city, you'd play a game like Foundation or similar games like that where they're more focused on the aesthetics. For me, it's truly the pixels. I'm addicted to the pixels. I have to see them. It like ancient Rome city, like you can drop the link, but it might get like sent somewhere else. I might not be able to click it after the stream, so it'd be better, like I said, if you join the Discord, sent it there or something. But is it like a image of a map? Yeah, I can't click it because I'm on my my tablet. And if I do, I'll have to leave Twitch, and that usually causes me struggle. But what is it? No, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal at all. I might have to feed my damn cats in a minute, though. They're acting up. They're acting the fool. Technically, it's just the one acting the fool. The other one's being good. See, like, you should be storing this. I'll give you 1 worker for that. Alright, I think that's a good point to save. We're gonna do some Mewgenics. Alright, I'll check it out after. Alright, so the last time our boys won, the only one who didn't make it was the poor mage that died in a horrible explosion. Why did I have this? Oh yeah, because there are stimulations up here. So we have a mini-me for this character. We definitely want to keep this one. So we'll put O'Malley up here, because they have like perfect stats. Hector, you have ass stats, but you can go to Butch, because you've been to the place we want. You have very bad stats too, even though you have good other stuff. If their kid has depression, I will fucking snap. I can do that. And then this one too. He's gonna go to Butch. So the only ones we're keeping are O'Malley. Our good kitty. Very good kitty. Cold Shoulder's pretty good. They don't really have very good intelligence, so we don't really want them. Also, lower this a little bit. I need to check. Did I get a new item? No. Oh wow, this is like a funny looking cat. No, I didn't mean to do that. Butt scoot. That's very good. They'd be a good archer. So these two are the same. Oh yeah, technically, yeah, I forgot. You're fully grown now. So you can be in here. Gain 20% dodge stance +4 and -2 damage. Castable once per battle. This character would be absolutely dog shit here if I did that though. Because they have very low strength anyways. Oh my good lord. It's not bad. They got really good dexterity though. Let's try to see if we can keep that. Because I think O'Malley was the father. Or whatever. I forget what those symbols are. Fail. Blow. Blow units in a cone back 1 tile. They are very good. We take them. And honestly, pretty close. Oh wait, we have 2 babies. Nice. Is there anything else for stimulation? Roboplate? We'll take that. Because if we give them good stimulation, there's a chance that they get their higher stat of their parent. Oh no. There's no stimulation here though, they don't need it, from my understanding. But they might need more comfort. Yes, O'Malley's pumping out children. He is pretty good for like a mage, if he was a mage. I think we're gonna take this one. Mankind will be our ranger. Stora we'll keep here. Walter. Oh man, they all have range. Shale, you'll be our mage. Cleric. We don't have anyone who could potentially be an actual, like, damage dealer here. We're gonna get rid of Zora. We'll give Walter up too, because we have too many ranged cats. And same with this one too. Oh, you can't do anything with this one. Okay, so we'll wait another day with this one. take these ones back because we want to have a better cat. We need like a damage dealer cat. Oh, you got stuck outside, Dum Dum? I'm pretty sure you're just worthless. Trying to wait for them to get old enough. Still not good. We gotta get that atomic fridge. That'd be really good. We might have to try to... Okay, yeah, Shale, you're our damage dealer. Mankind. Ranger. Zahira. The ass cheeks. Do nothing. Leopold. You'd be a good thief. And then... Minion, you're the... mage. I haven't heard this song yet. This is really good. I didn't know that song was existing. Alright, so you... What is that? Oh, it's because we've killed a spider that I got that symbol next to us. He might be a better tank. I find that I need a tank in every battle. You are gonna be my... thief. Hunter. And then cleric. Lock in. So you got pincushion, gain +3 thorns. The spell uses up your movement action. Okay. Rock aspect. Units that attack or contact you have a 10% chance to get petrified. That's pretty good. +4 defense. Blow would be useful if we can get something that'll increase his intelligence past like 6. We could use Skullcap. Honestly, we're just gonna try it, and if anything, we'll take it off him. My dude is fully decked out. We're gonna have him like super decked out here. And give him a melee weapon too. We got Poison Nail and Weak Spot. Okay. Give you Backflip. Needle Shot, Gravity Falls. Okay, that's not bad. Do we have something that will boost our range? Give you a Slingshot as well. And then this guy, we always try to give him something to heal himself. That's not bad. That's pretty good. 10% chance to get a fetus. I fucking love fetuses. When you take damage, spawn a scrap pickup. Give you the rat bomb just because, and this too. Alright. We're gonna go to the junkyard this time. A tank is necessary for the junkyard. 20 armor on this boy. Shale here. If I can get a pierce through many enemies or an attack that will kill through someone, that'll be the best. But what we'll do is we'll poison nail this little guy. And we'll throw the nail. Oh, wait. I'm pretty sure that, yeah, will hurt me, but then I can damage him. Nice. And then end our turn. This one's gonna hit me. Pretty sure they do 5 damage. Oh, 4? That's not bad. Hallowed Ground. Spawn a blessing. Pick up on an empty tile in range. That's pretty good. So we can actually move after we heal someone pretty far. And I wish you could spawn the blessing on someone, but I guess not. Oh, okay, yeah, you can't do it after you move. No, my slingshot. Okay, so that's if he attacks me, I'll do a backflip. I thought I could move again if I use that. Get dodged. It was all part of my plan. Alright, we're gonna leave this hamster alive and we're gonna collect all the moolah. And try to kill this corpse here. Oh yeah, we can't do anything there. Alright, so we go over here, collect this, do that. And next turn we'll heal our boy. Oh no, what's that fucking hamster gonna do? Nothing. That's what. Fucking hamster. Just making sure there's nothing that worthwhile. I'm pretty sure if he accidentally touches me, yeah, he will get hurt. Or potentially get hurt from me. Oh, it literally only moves randomly too. That's so funny. It can't do shit to me. They basically seem to provide some kind of distraction. Or rather a block. Stop that. I request that you stop doing that. Alright, we're just gonna kill him now. I don't care about that coin. Don't touch me. Dash forward up to 3 tiles, gain +4. We're technically not getting any knowledge though, so we need something that's... We'll do this because it's really good, and then we'll just take off our race. wish we could keep it, buddy. You're just too stupid. This is just a kitten that moves in the water. See, that's why I turned my back towards this dead kitten, so that he can't hit my back. It was intentional. We'll hit him with that. Hit this little fella. Hit that one too. Oh, there's one more fly. We're gonna try to get those trash bags. It's interesting, it actually electrified it. My stick! You son of a bitch. It's worth doing this due diligence here. Oh shit. Fuck. Well, that was a waste of time. Well, technically not a waste of time, but didn't yield as much as I'd like. Alright, let's end this. Collect an adjacent, pick up and gain +2 luck instead of its normal effects. Doesn't say how long that lasts for. So it could theoretically be like the entire time, like forever, but that's probably too OP if it was the case. Oh yeah, that's really good. So he heals himself so long as he has armor on. Macy shouldn't be too hard. The key is if you have a move that lets you attack multiple at once, though. So we'll throw a nail at this one. Poisoner. Set a backflip. We'll throw a rat bomb. Trying to think how many I could get here. If I threw it here, I'd get Macy and them. That's for my ranger. There's no reason to... I can't do anything. I need a blessing that gives me like a plus. Hoping that they line up here to try to attack. Yes. No! You son of a bitch. I didn't think that they would actually attack my bomb. The question is, can I destroy the bomb now? I have to get over there and try. We do our most damage at the distance there. I forgot this attack is kind of a tough one to use, especially because you see he's got three thorns now. So I think that stays the whole time. I'll use backflip again too. Trying to see if I need that bomb to go off. We move here. We melee attack here. Then we displace Macy again with some damage there. Hoping that they don't go for the bomb, but this little cat's probably gonna go for it. Wow, that's some really good mechanic systems there. They actually did that. I did not think they would go for it. I'm pretty sure if I blow the bomb up, though, it will actually detonate on them. I'm praying that it does. No, you son of a bitch. I swear sometimes when the deactivated bombs get hit, they go off. I love also that she's killing her own kitten to get to me. I can technically kill this kitten by doing this. We'll heal you. And we'll toss that. Like, if it's all the way over here, they can't get to it. I'm willing to keep throwing bombs at these motherfuckers. We'll just wait. This is the reason why. Although, I think they'll maybe try to smack this thing into the way. Oh, never mind. At least we'll take out 2 of them, although we lost mankind. Or 1 of them, I should say. I don't want to hit her with any more pink cushions. She already has too many thorns on her. That's also interesting. It seems like she got the thorns put onto her by hitting this one. Or like they gave each other thorns.
Yes! I got a fetus!
My boy! We theoretically get more than one, too. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bonk this one on a... Oh, I can't? Really? Ah, that's stupid. I don't want to hurt mankind. I know what you can do with blow is this, though. Burn him and light the fire on... Oh, I thought it would blow its side, but it only blew forward. Alright, they're just gonna run away. Mankind, you're already off to a bad start here, buddy. Well, that's pretty good. Yeah. So this Sonic shoes, old shoe. Kind of want to go down the hard route. It's a big tom-tom. That one melees. So I may as well kill this cat first. Do not strike my fetus. You son of a bitch. We gotta protect our boy here. We'll give him that. And honestly, I don't want to have these bombs anymore. We could put something else in their hand. Oh, I should have thought about that. I always forget that they can strike the item before it's detonated. Protect my fetus. He does good damage, though, for what he's worth. No, they can't hurt me, though. They're all melee. Every one of these is a melee. Oh god, fetus, get out of there. There's no water for him to drink. If we move here, we can take out this guy. Oh, I thought this thing had 1 health. Never mind. Keep that there just in case. This thing already attacked once. It does get to attack again, though, so I don't want to let it do that. He's gonna try to move towards these two. But we'll actually do that instead. We'll take that. Oh, I should have shot him. And our cleric's not very good. It's kind of why we went down this route anyways, though. So we can get a potentially better amount of skills. Come at me, motherfucker. Never mind. Didn't even get a chance. I always feel so bad killing tom-toms and kittens in this game. Fire a bunch of shots randomly in an area. Diversion. Shoot a pebble. All enemies within 3 tiles move towards it. Cat hide armor. I've never gotten that. Yeah, we'll do that. Be useful if we get a bunch of enemies in an area. Bear trap mask. +4 defense, +1 bleed thorns. That's much better. We got binoculars, which lets us have better range, which is a necessity on this guy, because then we can shoot more damaging shots. So these creatures over here we could probably hit with the group shot if we get one. That's interesting. You can use that to your benefit there. Stay close, fetus. Stay close. We'll try to make a fetus army. So next turn I could get that split shot, which would let me kill all of them. So what we'll do is we'll go for this shot here. That should be... oh, it's not. It's not enough to kill him. We get +4. So that'll be 8. So we can take out this one fly here. And we'll do a big scatter shot on these guys. So it's only during this turn, or this battle, that you get that bonus. Eat us! Get down! Oh, we got 2! My boys! It's game over. No one can beat Fetus Army. And this thing can only attack sideways, or like on these paths. Damn, this guy is really, really slow. Luckily that's gonna hit all of them. Or, technically it should have hit all of them, but it just missed most of them. Beat us! Trample is really, 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 really fucking good. But it also hurts your dudes if you walk through them. Thorns 2 is also fucking really good. Trample would have been really good because you can trample rocks in the same vein as like the Binding of Isaac and get unique things from that, but it's kind of hard to not crush your dudes and kill them by accident. No, that's not a good idea to have that. Cripple. Your critical hits inflict immobilize and weakness too. We don't have critical hits very well. Your basic attack gains you 1 coin when it deals damage. Yes. It goes through enemies. That's what I wanted. Radical rat. So our fetuses are really going to help in this battle. Because of the fact that they can provide, like, cover. Poison, hell yeah. And how about you come over here, motherfucker? Use a backflip, too. Alright. Get 'em, fetuses. Dang, he's just out of my range. But that's okay, we can hit this shot. So long as you disable his attacks, you're pretty good. Get over here, you motherfucker. I'm gonna do this, push this forward, and then move close to him here. Dang it. Oh, our other fetus can do it, though. Save the day, fetus. Protect our boys. So technically we want him to be at, like, the furthest point that we could shoot him, like this. We'll do the most damage. And then hit him with one of these. Because he throws 2 bombs and then he turtles every time. That's what he does. You gotta learn that pattern. This will also hurt him, but it'll hurt me too. So long as you disable those bombs, though, you should never lose a person. I'm just throwing these around so that if I accidentally walk on one. Goodbye, motherfucker. No achievement for not getting hit once? Nah, I'm just kidding. That'd be cool, though. I wish we did. Catch projectiles. 33% chance to block enemy projectiles and 100% chance to block allied projectiles. If you block a projectile, gain +1 bonus attack. Your basic attacks spawn brambles. Your basic attack spawns a bear trap if you shoot an empty tile. Whenever one of your traps trigger, gain +2. That's really good. This one would be even better, though. 33% chance to block enemy projectiles. It's more likely that we can use this one, though. We moved the junkyard. That was a tough trade, though. I love the junkyard theme song so much. So we ignore armor with this attack, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Get this guy to come. That's a lot of glass cats, though. That's interesting. The stick actually broke the glass in the way. We probably will lose Fetus this year. Oh, that's so annoying. I hate that it does that sometimes. I don't know if that's like part of the song or that's your characters. I'm gonna have to just walk on the glass. Can I break glass by shooting it? Okay, that's good to know. This is why the junkyard's way harder. I don't want to use any other attacks here, but we will brace. Oh, I'm so dumb. I should have saved the scatter shot. That could have just cost me the battle. We can do pierce through these two. Alright, and now it's her turn. Or it's my tank's turn. So I want to get the tank in front here. Dang, that sucks. This little lumpy freak's in the way. Alright, so we use the spikes. But they're ranged anyway, so they're not going to do any close range attacks to me. I don't really want to lose my fetus to some glass, so... We need to kill this last glass fucker here. Nice. That's my basic attack that does more damage over distance. So we may as well just shoot this little guy here. Alright. I am going to bleed to death if I don't heal, though. I think this will potentially nullify some of the damage. Oh, never mind, that just hurt me in general. I gotta keep them alive here. I'll just wait. And then... there's nothing he can do. He's just dead, unfortunately. Unless this one guy can pull it off from a distance. Nah, he doesn't have enough damage. Although technically, my ranged guy could potentially do it. Wow. I'm very surprised there. This is probably the best item that we could possibly, or thing that we could potentially get with our cleric's build, because our cleric can basically become the most powerful cleric. Holy shit, I think we broke our cleric open. But he needs to go first in order to take his full advantage. A host shoots 3 projectiles in a spread, reflects projectiles and knocks back units who contact it stationary. And these are chummies, they dash in straight lines. Well, this goes through your armor. Oh no, I meant to leave that for... oh god, we're fucked up here. We might actually get fucking owned here. So they can only shoot in these directions. The reason I say we might get fucked up here is because we kind of made a big mistake. We needed a healing item for this fella here, but what we can do is this. So, oh, I should have moved him. Well, we all get this boost anyways, so it's worth it. We got a Corby. A new fetus. Even though we just lost our other fetus. Wow! Please let me out. So I inhale a unit, then spit it back out. That's so cool. I love that character. What the hell happened there? I braced and my dude got killed? Oh, he was bleeding, probably. I didn't really realize or pay attention. So we do this, right? He's gonna knock me back. There's nothing else I can do here to finish this turn out. I can revive my poor kitty, but I need 10. Heal our boy. I can't do anything with the little fetus here. I want to see what happens when I suck this fucker up. Okay, he killed a dead body. I was like, I hope he didn't just kill a friendly. So this thing has 1 health. That should kill it. Oh, it still did reflect the shot, though. That's a very OP character. Obviously, the strat would be to not attack him directly. How do you like being hit in the back? Not too well, huh? God damn it. He's been useless this whole time. Nice. This would give them more damage. I need to give my boy a healing item, if we have any. Yeah, they got their constitution damaged. We're not going down hard route. Canned creeper. Probably should have did that before so I had a chance to crit him better, but too late for that. So this is what makes Mabui so good. Is this right here. So good. So everyone is completely protected from these attacks. Oh, it's the one knockback I did to each adjacent tile that I did last time. Are we gonna, like, kill this guy this fucking fast? What? I sucked him in his face, bro. I sucked his face off, brother. What the fuck? Alright, he's pretty much done now. So what we do is we throw, we move, we heal. The power. Pretty sure I can hit him, right? Yeah. Holy shit. Oh yeah, I forgot he has this little form that he's in. Oh, there's a fucking fly? Cleric powers. Cleric abilities. I think I only knock them back one anyways, so yeah, as long as I don't kill my boy. Got the Jason mask. This would let my boy have that extra armor that we had before. Nah, we should do more damage. That way we could potentially kill people easier. Better speed would mean that we start our turn earlier for this character, and then we could use that earlier in the turn, saving a lot of people lives. Barbed mask and barbed hat. Jesus Christ over here. That's pretty good, honestly. I'll take the Jason mask. We have no choice but to examine. He's gonna break his paw. Nope, it jinxed. Even better. So this thing reflects attacks back at me. So it's better, I guess, somebody gets right up in his face and murders him instantly. And this was gonna kill both of those. Oh my goodness. So you would like some healing. We move over here, grab our blessing, everyone's blessed. So glass boys can't do a damage that they're gonna do to me. And then we're gonna get over here, and I'm going to pummel this fucker into the corner. He'll collect coins for me. Wait, did he collect that coin? I don't think he did. I could technically kill this thing. This is so funny. Come here, lady. I love this character. He's the best. He can literally do things that most should not be able to do. It's like, you want to summon me, I'll summon you. I wish we could charm them when we did that revive there. The most powerful teammate we have. They're all honestly super fucking good. Another barbed thing. Intelligence would mean we get better mana. Regen. All we ever use is poison nail anyways. We're not meleeing anyone though. Just walk away.
Meow.
Half of a Jason mask. That's pretty good. So if we beat this group up, which I think we'll do pretty easily, we'll move down to the junkyard, or the graveyard. Oh, wow. I forgot that happens. I forget that they do that when you hit them. Luckily we have our super-powered cleric. This is actually hilarious. We're about to suck up the biggest fucking little dude here. Oh, he's not even the biggest one in the game, actually. He is a big boy, though. The issue with these guys is they're both facing someone, they're both gonna poison. But our tank can take more of it. Kinda. You're gonna have to take some of that. Oh, poison his boy, actually. Never mind. Oh no, he's gonna poison Corby. Oh wait, this guy shoots a little bulb. This one's the one you don't want to shoot or hit in the face. Corby is really fucking strong. Our fetus is dying though. Not if I have anything to say about it, buddy. I don't want him to hit fetus in the back anymore. Yeah, too late anyways. Technically, we can revive him, though. I'd rather hit this guy, because if I hit the other one, he's gonna shoot my boy, Corby. No! My fetus. No, Corby. No. Oh. It all happened so fast. It's okay, as long as we have our main kitties. The Meat Canyon meow is so funny. As much as I'm not a big fan of him. Oh, that was stupid. It's not worth hitting them here. I'm just gonna confuse them. I know he's gonna do it, but it's worth the damage that we're gonna do. The cleric is literally like the lifesaver here, though. Like, literally, obviously, but this shield that he's giving everyone. Nice. On to the cemetery now. Heal an adjacent unit 10. Yeah. I haven't seen this cutscene. Ooh, it's all purple.
Meow. Meow.
I have no clue what we're going to be up against. Of course. Shambler will throw units it can reach. Lunges in random direction at the end of its turn. Undead. Oh, so those other kitties were not dead. These ones are, though. Oh god. Tall skeleton cat. What I'm gonna do is this. We're gonna use this strong magnet, pull this little guy closer. Then we throw a nail through him. Poison him. Wow, this is a creepy looking character. I love their character designs. So the cleric just got more versatile, basically. Poisoned food. Oh god. It slows me down and gives me poison. That's not good. And these guys can just give each other more fields. Good thing we have all those covers there. Can I destroy this food? No. Okay, so it eats corpses. These things I don't think can do any damage. Oh no, they throw bones. Jeez. That was very good RNG from those shots. Basically, super powered cleric. Kill this little guy. I want to get closer to this little bone fella here, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to get to him. This thing would be really useful to have on your side, though. End your turn. On your next turn, your range damage. Okay, that's one of the most worthless ones, in my opinion. Set a trap that webs non-bug units that walk through it. I forgot that I have my traps because I've been able to shoot so much. Fire a shot exactly 6 tiles away that ignores shields and can't miss. I guess the brambles. I was hoping that I'd get a shot splitter attack, a ranged attack. Here, we'll give you that. Yeah, no, that's not happening. You don't have the skills for that. It's kind of what I thought was going to be. Taters, it afflicts... Its attacks inflict leech to all units in an area. Will inflict hex on units that damage it. Can I just go right through your armor? Yeah. But you like hexed me. Oh, that's a wisp there. I don't want to see what the wisp does. Oh, I can see how these guys get really, really fucking strong. They leech the fuck out of you until all your troops are dead. Nice. Seems like they miss the first attack. They have like a good dodge on the first strike. What I don't get is how am I being leeched if I don't have... You know, these things are dead. Oh, I'm so dumb. It's fine, actually I can do this. Sadly, it doesn't affect the leech, I don't think. There's protection there. Yeah, they dodge the first attack every time. Not too bad. I'll try that. I don't know what it's gonna do, but it seems better than the others. Charming baby! I got a baby. Inflict charm 2 on a random enemy at the start of each battle. Well, that seems pretty good. Charming baby. Found a deceased cat. And a kilo. A whole kilo of catnip. Holy shit. I don't know what to do with a kilo of catnip. Mama maggot. She has 125 health. Spawns maggots, evolves them, and gives them bonus turns, tramples. So she's kind of an upgraded Macy. Let's see what we can do here. I don't know where it's gonna bring him, but I'm hoping it brings him. Ah, fuck. Never mind. It'll confuse you so that you can't do what you want to do. Then we throw this in here. Go grab it. You want to buff your guys? I can buff mine too. She created a diggy maggot. I'm trying to get to the peak, these little tips on the edge. If I can hit them at the furthest range possible, we do the most damage. I actually want to do that. I'm pretty sure this gives me, whenever my trap triggers, I get more damage. So we'll set that trap for her to get stuck in. And we'll save that, but we also can throw a bramble. Oh, it's one charmed enemy. That's kind of hurt. As this character to be like... Deals 1 damage. Tumors give you thorns. Oh my god, Dicky Maggot. Chill out. What did it say it was in? Prison? Yes. That's what I'm talking about. You're immobile right now, I guess, huh? Something immobilized me. Hit you with that, punch you in your back, and then shoot you in the back as well, and then we'll spike up. He mutated my guys, but that didn't seem to do anything. It just mutated this one guy. It changed the charm off of them too. Tumor prison is what it is. It is a tumor prison. Let's see what happens. We shoot Sling Blade here. Not as useful as I thought it would be. Actually, I should do this first. And then hit them. And then shoot them. And that's it. Easy. Pretty good. Push a unit back one tile. It could be pushing my friend out of the way. I would want that with another type of teleportation spell. Oh, cat hide armor is really good. +1 health regen, +5% chance to get familiars. Gain +3 thorns and +1 brace. I mean, we potentially could beat hard, but I just want to beat the boneyard first. No. Oh my god. Well, I think we just lost. That's crazy. I should have just walked away. I am low-key depressed. Shale just walked into the abyss. I should have guessed. That's our tank on. At least we have our damage dealer still. But he's literally like the key. Oh god. That gave me like mild anxiety. Our goal is to get these things to kill themselves over here. It's annoying. But I know how this shadow guy works. He's like, fucking what's his name? From Naruto. Man, I can't believe we lost our boy. Kinda takes the sting away by getting a fetus. Oh wow, I thought I was in line with it. Oops. Oh well. The challenge is if we can beat the fucking graveyard boss with no tank. Confusion 4 seems really good. Pretty sure that's not good. Puke shot. Nightmare hat. Alright, this is the boss. After you kill 3 units, you can attack an extra time each turn. This is probably the best on you. Although... luckily for us, our damage dealers are really good damage dealers. Debuk. It's that cat that we saw run away. He will get revenge on the cat who kills it. So you gotta make sure the fetus kills him. How do you hit him then? I gotta trap him. Like that. Try dodging that, stupid. Who is this? He's back! Shale came back! He's extended, he's stretched. My boy! Yeah, so you have to constantly try to trap him. I can't believe Shale came back. My bro. Let's see how he dodges this. Stupid. I don't want to get trapped on my own trap here. Right, so we did enough there. That's interesting too. And no matter what he does or whatever he moves, I still can get that shot off on the ground. So it don't even really matter. Get caught, motherfucker. Sorry about this, fetus. We need to make sure that fetus is the one that finishes him off, though. Or even better, he burns to death. Oh no. He possessed my boy. So he's literally disfigured now from that. Sad. Yeah, I was gonna say, he's like a demon cat. And everyone made it chill. They made it back. First strike, thrill of the hunt, evil patron, bouncer. Bite the artery. Get food. Oh no, he's deformed now. Uh-oh. My boy's like stretched out. Oh, the caves, the boneyard. We got the desert now. Kitties in the desert. Makes sense. I was gonna say there's gotta be more like fire themed areas and stuff. Oh no, poor kitty, no. Oh, thank God. Don't you worry. Oh, that's crazy. He killed the poor kid too. Yeah, that's fucked up, right, Ben? Like, it's so sad. Let's get rid of all of our worn stuff here. We want the dead hummingbird for sure. Let's get rid of this stuff here too. Heat wave actually is what we're gonna be facing now. I don't like broken window. Enema. Charming baby. Cat hide armor. I don't like the brain caps. Alright, that's pretty good. Yeah, it's probably the worst thing I've ever seen. Not in like the sense of like the worst ever, but like that was sad. What is wrong with Shale though? I want to know. They got 9 different mutations. Holy shit. Body mutation, head mutation, tail mutation, leg mutation, arm mutation, eye mutations, mouth, ear, eyebrow. They got extended. Alright, well that's gonna be it for today. Thank you all for joining me.
I'll be back in the next one.
This is the cat you don't want to see in the attic. Holy shit. Anyways, thank y'all. Bye.